At the Canada Deposit Insurance Corporation, we protect your in-branch deposits, your online deposits, your ATM deposits, and your mobile app deposits. Visit cdic.ca for a list of member institutions.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival, right here on Social Distance Powwow on the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival Facebook page and the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival YouTube. All the viewers across United States and Canada and around the world. My name is Whitney Rencounter II, and I'm the MC of this great weekend. Matter of fact, this whole week of great festivities. Matter of fact, the whole month of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. We're going to kick things off right here, friends and relatives, with the Adult Women Solo Singers finalists. And we're going to start the videos. We're going to share those broadcasts, these final videos. And then in about 10 minutes or so, the polls will be open on the Social Distance Powwow page. You must be a member. And also it's up there in the announcements. And so friends and relatives, enjoy the top 5 finalists. Here we go. Holly Sheridan Primo, Sophie Teller, Adrian Shika, Vanessa Pete, and Teresa Sandy. Their names will be on the polls, and you'll get a vote for your favorites. Enjoy these videos of talented singing from across Indigenous country, First Nations people. We hope you all are enjoying this beautiful Sunday right here, June 20th, 2021. We want to say thank you to Trina, to Lindsay Sarrazin, Lindsay King, and all the crew out there. And we have a special guest joining us. Dorothy Taylor is on standby also to share some great words with you about the Strawberry Teachings. So in about 30 seconds, we're going to kick it on over to the top 5 finalists, to the women solo singers. Once again, bringing it forth, Holly Sheridan Primo, Sophie Teller, Adrian Shika, Vanessa Pete, and Teresa Sandy. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going to send it on over to the top 5 finalists of the Women's Solo Singers Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival Powwow. Take it away, ladies.
Tonse, I am Deborah Marrier, and I am the Diversity Vice President, Indigenous Workers at the Canadian Union Public Employees. We are excited to sponsor the drum category for the competition Powwow. For many Indigenous people, the powwow are a time to come together to bring our families and friends. It is also a time that everyone is invited to celebrate with us. Because of COVID, we aren't able to meet in person this year, but I am glad that we can come together online this social distance powwow. QP is honored to present the finalist in the powwow drum category. The drum is the heart of any powwow. We couldn't have a powwow without it. And it's like the sound we all hear, our Mother Earth heartbeat. The drum group are amazing in what they do. They are carrying on the songs, the traditions, and the ancestors from all across Turtle Island. I am so excited to present your finalist in the drum category.
Hello, Antonse. My name is Troy Davies, and I'm representing Medivie Health Services West here in Saskatoon. Today we are on Treaty 6 territory, home of the Métis, and we are thrilled to sponsor the drum competition category for the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival Competition Powwow. For many, the Powwow Trail creates a time to come together with family, friends, and community to share. Medivie Health Services West is particularly honored to present this award to the finalists of the Powwow Drum category. As we know, the Powwow Drum is the heart of powwow and gatherings. We could not host a powwow without them. The drum represents the heartbeat of Mother Earth, as the first sound you hear is your beating of your mother's heart. These talented men and women and drum groups are carrying the songs and traditions of their ancestors from all across Turtle Island or North America as we know it today. I'm thrilled to present to you the finalists in the drum category.
Hello everyone, my name is Ariane Shika. I am an enrolled member of the Cheyenne Arapaho tribes of Oklahoma. I am also a member of the Ho-Chunk, Dene, Kiowa, and Zuni Pueblo nations. I just want to thank Social Distance Powwow for giving me another chance to sing for you guys. And I just wanted to let you guys know why I sing. I sing for the people who aren't able to, and I also sing for the people who need the singing spirit to make them whole. And I also sing for myself, for my heart. So with that, I just want to get to singing for you guys again. I hope you guys enjoy, and this song was made by my uncle Neil Thunderhawk, and this song is called Escalator. Hope you guys enjoy. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Hope you guys enjoy.
Hello, my name is Holly Sheridan Primo. I come from the Omaha tribe of Nebraska. My Omaha name is Mimali, it means sunwalk. I've been singing since I was 2 years old, since I could walk. I've been singing behind my father here, Mitchell Sheridan, better known as Big Red. And one of the songs we're going to sing here today, he composed years ago for my brother Mike Sheridan. We call him Smalls. And the meaning to the song is asking them to come out and watch him dance. He was sick as a young child, and my dad made this song, and he used to dance fancy back in the day, and now he just sings with our family drum group. So my dad made this song for him, and we've been singing it all these years and throughout Powwow country. And so I wanted to share that song with you all. And my passion to sing just comes from being around family, seeing my grandmother Lillian Sansasi Sheridan singing behind the drum behind my grandfather Clyde Sheridan Jr. and all my dad and my uncles and my brothers and our nephews now, and even our grandsons all sing. You know, we have a big family, so we have quite a few drums, you know, but that's what I love to do. You know, when I'm out there singing, I love to sing for everyone. I love to sing from the heart. So when I share my songs and share my voice, you know, that's what it is. And, you know, I always keep my grandparents, you know, in my heart when I'm singing. You know, that's who I think of, you know, from my teachings. So I want to share this song with you here today, and I'm wishing you all a good day, and I hope you're all staying safe through this pandemic. So we're going to share this song with you.
Wakanda la elai Jamaica, Uganda mani wachika hai, Umana jinga Jamaica, Uganda mani wachika hai.
Hello everyone, Poso Bonjour. My name is Sophie Teller and I'm a nominee in Oneida. I'm singing for the top 5 of the women's solo contest in the social distance powwow. I just wanted to introduce myself and tell everybody out there hello. I'm singing a song today that I heard a long time ago from one of my sisters, Dondi, who sang this song, and I wanted to share it with you all. It's a woman song, woman style song. This is a good feeling, good vibes, and I'm happy to sing. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey
All right, there we have it, friends and relatives. The finalist in the women's solo singing category. The poll is up. Those of you that are tuned into this live right here on Social Distance Powwow, the link is in the posted right here. So go on over and post for your favorite singers. We want to say thank you to those finalists for coming on and sharing your talents of singing. Holly Sheridan Primo, Sophie Teller, Ariane Sheka, as well as Vanessa Pete and Teresa Sandy. Their names are listed on the poll right there on the Social Distance Powwow page. All right, friends and relatives, we have a special guest with us here today. And we want to say welcome to Dorothy Taylor, who's going to be talking to us a little bit about the strawberry teachings. And she's live up there in Canada. Looks like the beautiful weather. The sun is shining, and you really can't ask for much more, ladies and gentlemen. So Dorothy Taylor, we'd like to welcome you to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Thank you for joining us. You're on the air.
Chamiquat, Nindanda Gnak, Nimkika Paneshi Quad Dishna Coswabagog Dodem, Ashkikamong Donjaba. Miigwach got Kasham Nado, Miigwach got Kinamaga, Odam and Geese Shin Kadat. So today, my name is Dorothy Taylor, and I'm from and I live in Curve Lake First Nation. My clan is the White Porcupine. And today I'm going to share with you a teaching and a story that I learned myself when I was a young girl from an elder. Her name was Lillian Piduanaquitpun from Birch Island. And this is the story of the strawberry teachings. And the reason why I'm sharing that today is because this whole month is June. So it's the moon of the strawberries. So that's why I think it's appropriate that that I do this story and share that with you. So in preparation for this talk that I'm doing with you today is I went berry picking. Aren't they lovely? We have a local berry farm. So look at this crazy one. Has a little wee funny thing on the end of it. Yeah, but so I'm going to get right at it and just start talking about this teaching that I learned, and what the main teaching of the strawberry story is about Abwe and Des Moines. It's this teaching of forgiveness. So I'll start. Long ago, when we still lived in villages on the land, in this one particular village, there was a young family that raised two boys, and these two boys were special in that they had beautiful love for each other, and they did everything together. There wasn't one without the other. They played together, they swam together, they hunted together, fished together. They were never apart. They had such a close bond. And as they became older, they had developed a love for a special girl in the village, but they loved the one girl together, the same one. And so the brothers start talking about this. And he says, well, she's not going to marry you because you got a big nose and you're ugly. Well, she's not going to marry you. You've got big feet and you're clumsy. They would tease each other like that, just like lightheartedly. And as the days went by, they had to go and go into the bush and start hunting. So they went hunting together. And as they were going along, inevitably the conversation went to work about that beautiful girl that they both wanted to have a life with. But this time it wasn't this lighthearted teasing that they were doing with each other. It actually turned into a full-fledged argument. And the argument turned into pushing and shoving and violence. And then the one brother, he pushed the other brother down. And the brother fell and he hit his head on a rock. And this caused him to die on the spot. The other brother, well, he was shocked. He didn't know what to do. He was so shocked and he panicked actually. And he buried his brother where he fell. he went back to the village, and they're saying, "Where's your brother?" And everybody was asking. Well, we met a bear, and the bear attacked us, and I couldn't do anything about it. My brother was carried off. So, you know, everybody was shocked and appalled and really upset about that. So this is the lie that the brother lived with the whole winter long. He wasn't able to eat. He wasn't able to sleep properly. He started to get thin and started losing his hair even. And the villagers and the family were going, "Oh, Anna, poor brother, he misses his brother so much," and the tragedy. But really what it was what happened, transpired between him and his brother, and the lie that he told about it, and how he didn't take responsibility. By the time the spring came, the brother just could not live with that anymore. So he went to his family in the whole village, and he said, "I have to tell you something that is the truth about my brother." And he told them what had happened between them. And again, the village was shocked. And the elder says, "Well, we're going to have to go show us where you buried your brother. We have to do this, the death ceremonies in a proper way." So of course, everybody was sad and shocked, and they were really, they were mad too, with reason, you know. So what happened then? So his brother led the whole village to where that burial mound was, and as they approached the burial mound, they noticed that there was a very unique, not seen before plant that was growing on the burial mound. And the elders, the pipe carriers, they pulled out their pipes and they started smoking, because we said, "This is something from the spirit world. We have to know what this is." And so as they prayed, the spirit of the brother who had died came up before the whole village. And he looked directly at his brother, and he says, my brother, my lovely brother, please forgive me for what happened between us. I love you. I love you." The other brother, of course, was overwhelmed with emotion and got down on his knees. And he was so overwhelmed with emotion. And he said it through his tears and crying, "Brother, forgive me. I don't know what came over me. Please forgive me." And the brother says, "Brother, I love you so much, and I don't want you to think that I will never forgive you. And I have brought a beautiful medicine plant from the spirit world to show how much I love you, and how there'll be forgiveness between us, and that you can live your life from this day forward without that burden and that overwhelming sense of regret." So what was on that mound was these little wee jagged leaves, beautiful little white flowers with the yellow center, and these red berries. And the berries were shaped. They were shaped like a heart. I'm just trying to find a good berry that looks like a heart. There's a nice big one. So, of course, in them days, at the end of the winter time, they were at their last of their rations, and they were eating mostly meat, not green. So this berry is also known as the medicine. It has very high concentration of vitamin C, which is very important to keep the health of our body. It's shaped like the heart. Odaemanen. Odaemanen is plural for strawberries. And the first part of that word, ode, it means heart, ode. So you'll notice it's shaped like a heart. So this came from the spirit world, the actual shape of a heart. It's not the shape of our own heart that beats in our body, but it's the shape that we know today as the heart symbol. And you'll see how beautiful red it is. And it shows just how beautiful connection of blood between families. And it has the seeds on the outside. And those seeds, they represent new beginnings. Each day, you know, even though we might have done something we're ashamed of, or we caused harm to others, or vice versa, someone has hurt us so badly that we cannot forgive. Sometimes whatever was done to us, it's almost beyond forgiveness. We cannot forgive. And this is why we have those strawberries at all our ceremonies that we do, like the wet lodge ceremony, the full moon ceremony, morning ceremony. Strawberries are always there because sometimes there's something that's in our heart. It's a rock in our stomach. There's a load on our shoulder, and our beat is like, and our heart is like a rock. So that forgiveness, that we can go to the Creator and say, help me, help me, help me. Help me to forgive those who have harmed me in prayer. So we as Native people, have we not suffered much? You know, we lost our land. We've lost almost our culture and our language. And lately, and just in the last month, haven't we been experienced so acutely the loss of our children through the residential school system? How do we forgive that? It's very important that we do forgive as a nation what has been done upon us. I know that the residential school was first started in 1883. It'll take about 3 generations maybe to completely forgive what has happened to us as people. But that forgiveness, that as we come to the Creator in prayer and ceremony with forgiveness, remembering the teachings of those 2 brothers that had that altercation and they forgave each other. This is a spirit berry, and it brings us forgiveness. And we as a nation will no longer be a nation that people feel sorry for. We will be a nation that is recognized as some strong, capable, intelligent, and contributing leadership, as it was prophesied that we would do. We will take on that role. So when we go picking the strawberries in the springtime, when we usually get a basket like this size, right? And mostly it doesn't, most of the first berries that we pick don't usually go into the basket. They usually go straight into our mouth. And that brother said, that first berry that you consume in the springtime is the taste of forgiveness and love, brother. Always remember me, that forgiveness and love is possible through prayer, through a daily practice. So we say miigwech to that Odemanuk, that brings us healing. That gives us that overwhelming sense of peace as we take off that heavy load of guilt or that heavy load of resentment. Through forgiveness and those beautiful teachings of forgiveness, Abwe and Demoen, we will go into the future as individuals healing, healthy, strong, and happy. Gitchinandam Kinwaya. Here's your strawberry. Have a bite. Okay, well, Chimiigwech for listening to my little story. And I just want to acknowledge once again where I received that I learned that story from. And that was from Lillian Pidawana-Quitwan from Birch Island. So I say miigwech to you and to the organizers of the Summer Solstice Aboriginal Festival and the Powwow. Have a good time, enjoy it, and we'll see you in person next season. Naha, minwa.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives. We want to say thank you to our special guest, Dorothy Taylor. sharing some teachings about the strawberry, and I think it just overall, just some teachings of us as Indigenous First Nations people, some of those important reminders and encouragement. I really appreciate how you connected that to our day and how we are as people. So, all right, let's give a virtual round of applause to Dorothy Taylor. Thank you for coming on and helping us out here today and sharing your knowledge. Be blessed and take care. All right, friends and relatives, we're going to go on here to the top 5 finalists of the Men's Fancy. We're going to be kicking through, and I want to say congratulations to David Cleveland, Perry Thompson, Nakazeka Jack, Carlos Benali, J.J. Minnick Sr., those are your top 5 finalists. And we also want to say thank you to the National Association of Friendship Centers for being a co-host, and also to the CN and CIDC and the BMO, as well as CUPE and the Madawi Blue Cross for helping us to sponsor the categories. Also, No Indigenous History. Here we go. Top 5 finalists. Men's Fancy. Take it away.
Hello, my name is Carlos Finale. I am 20 years old. I am half Dakota and a half Dene Navajo. I want to thank the Summer Solstice Powwow and Social Distance Powwow for help, hosting this. And thank you, and hopefully you enjoy my dance style. Thank you.
All right, there we have it, friends and relatives, the top 5 finalists of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival: David Cleveland, Perry Thompson, Nakazaka Jack, Carlos Benali, JJ Minnick. Nakizaka Jack. That's the tough name there. As announcers, we try to get names right, but every now and then there's that name that gives you that challenge. But, that's a good name for a fancy dancer. Shout out to those top 5 finalists, friends and relatives. The voting polls are open. Go to the Social Distance Powwow. At the top of the page, there's the announcements. You could vote for your finalists, vote for your favorite. Friends and relatives, you are going to help us crown the top 3 winners of this week's festival celebration. Friends and relatives, we're going to pivot here. We have a special guest with us, and we're going to talk a little bit about the fancy dance. Many of you all know that the fancy dance is one of the greatest styles, the funnest styles, the most sought after styles for the athletes and those that like to bring the energy. And with that, friends and relatives, we are happy and pleased and excited and thankful to have with us Mr. Jody John in the house. And he's going to share a little bit about the fancy bustle, fancy dancing. We have many different styles, but we're going to turn it on over here to Jody John. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you're doing all right. And welcome to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival.
Hey, how's it going, Dance? My name's Jody John. I'm from Kehewan, Alberta, coming live here from Treaty 6 territory. And yeah, how's everybody doing today? Happy Father's Day.
Oh, all right. Happy Father's Day. All right, Jody, share what you, maybe what your teachings are, or what you want to share with the fine folks that are tuning in here today, a little bit about the fancy feather dance and how it helps the people, what it represents in the powwow circle, and some of the teachings that you may have.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm a men's fancy dancer. I've been dancing for ever since I was first learning how to walk. So I'm 39 now, and ever since I was learning how to walk, I started off in the powwow circle. I was initiated through a giveaway ceremony, and we had that done in Peterborough at a powwow there. We were all young dancers at the time, and my little sister Beanie John was initiated there too. She was actually right when she was born, the same day she was born, she was initiated into the powwow circle. That first day, she was took her first breath of life. So I've been dancing for that long. It's a way of life for me. The fancy dance originated kind of during the 1800s, during the Buffalo Bill Cody Wild West shows. And at those times, they were looking for something fast, flashy. They were looking for a new style of dance they were looking for. And they wanted to hype up their Wild West shows. And what they did was, they took these young warriors from different tribes, and they kind of put them into the arena, and they would decorate them with different colored feathers. And they had at that time they had slower dances, slower songs. So what they did was they sped up their songs, they sped up their dances, and they made it kind of flashier and more entertaining at that time. And they had the men come out, and these were men from different tribes and stuff, and at that times they were really battling and really at war with each other. So that's how it got the name, the fancy dance, the fancy war bustle dance. And they used 2 bustles, one at the top and one at the bottom, and they have these wands. And at that time during the 1800s, it was they were battling each other right in the arena. They weren't messing around. They were going toe to toe, and they're really battling. So what they did was they needed to kind of tone it down, because they were battling each other in the arena. So they toned it down, and what they did was they asked them to go out there and just entertain the crowd, and to hype up their songs and their dances, and to do moves and stuff like that. So it kind of originated during that time, and ever since then it just went up from there. The outfits got more flashier, the beadwork got more intricate and flashy, and the colors got brighter. So it came from that era. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Jody, as a singer, we always got to talk about the battle between the dancers and the singer and that drum. As singers, we try to compose those trick songs and songs to kind of buck off the dancers, and there's always that kind of friendly competition. dancers, that's part of their role, is to study these songs, is to prepare. And every now and then a drum group will crack out a new song. And so when you talk a little bit about that competition between the drum and the dancers, and how does that bode well with you?
Oh yeah, well, that's always a tough one, for me. There's a lot of good dancers out there. There's a lot of good dancers, and the best thing to do is to, to learn those songs, learn the songs, even learn the language, learn the language, out here in Cree territory, it's Cree. So, if you learn the language and you learn the songs, you can listen to those, and you can, you can catch on to them, and you'll find the the points where you'll get bucked off. It's a competition between the dancers and the singers too. So, they're challenging each other, and if you listen to the songs, you could tell, you could come up with a way to kind of fight back and, not get bucked off.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sorry about that. So how have you survived as a fancy dancer, being cooped up in your home during this pandemic? I mean, that's a dance. You got to get out there and exercise and get with it. Kind of that adrenaline rush, get your body moving, that energy that we rely on. How did you kind of get through this pandemic, and what advice do you have for all those out there gaining some quarantine weight, and as the powwows kick back up?
Yeah. Well, I definitely, gained that quarantine weight, and, but, the best thing to do is in the, during the pandemic is just, keep your hopes up. And, what I did was just, kind of just worked out here and there as much as I could. I joined some of those challenges on Facebook, and the sit up and the push up challenges. And I just tried to just keep my my muscles going and my legs going, and, with hopes that the powwow is going to come back. And the powwows are already coming back, like Onion Lake Powwow here on Saskatchewan here is coming back, and that's going to be a good powwow. One of my good friends, Miles Paul, is having his dad's honor dance there, chicken dance. So that's going to be a good one to go see. And, you just keep your head held up high, and in hopes that the powwows are coming back, and they are coming back. So I encourage everybody, to go back into the powwow circles and continue this way of life.
Awesome. Jody, who are some of your mentors? Who are some dancers you've looked up to and kind of idolized as you became a dancer?
Well, I got a brother-in-law, Tony Duncan, and he's going to be on here later on. He's the hoop dance champion. He's also a really good men's fancy bustle dance too. So I look up to him. He's my bro. And the Yazzie boys from the States there, I look up to them. The local boys around here. My dad, Melvin John, happy Father's Day, Dad. I looked up to my dad. He started off as a fancy dancer before he transitioned to the men's buckskin and the traditional dance. So, I look up to my dad and some of those guys around this area.
Oh, all right. Well, awesome. How about drum groups? Who are some of your favorite drum groups on the Powwow Trail, United States and Canada?
Yeah, well, out here, it's got to be Northern Cree, right? They got those good songs up here, and they're well known across the whole world right now. They're a really good drum group, and I see them in Ottawa once in a while when they had live. Summer Solstice was live there a few years ago, and they're an awesome drum group, and I just love dancing to all their songs. I have a video with them dancing to their fancy dance song there, and Yabe, I like those guys. They have a good Southern style fancy dance, and there's so many. Midnight Express, and I just love all of them. They all have their own voice and their own style.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you named some awesome singers, awesome drum groups there. How about some of your favorite celebrations? What powwows pre-pandemic, I should say? What are some of your favorite celebrations to attend?
Well, me, I'm kind of low key, more of a bush powwow guy, right? So I like those smaller powwows, and I like the Heart Lake, Alberta. I like that powwow. Enoch powwow is a good one. I like all those smaller powwows, right? The ones that that are going on simultaneously with another powwow, and you don't really know which one to go to. I try to go to the smaller ones and kind of go over there and enjoy myself over there. And those are the ones I like to hit up. And there's Onion Lake Powwow, Frog Lake Powwow, Kihiwan Powwow, all the ones around here. And those are all real awesome celebrations too, right?
Yeah. All right. Making me hungry for some poutine and get some of that Tim Horton and stand in that Tim Horton line for about 1 hour. I've been up there for a lot of celebrations up there in Canada, and great. You guys put on some great shows up there. We had Jody John with us, friends and relatives. We want to say thank you, Jody, for joining us here today on this great summer solstice Indigenous Festival celebration. Coming out and spitting some knowledge. And who do you got there with you there? Happy Father's Day, Jody. Who do you have?
Thank you. I got my son Preston John. Go ahead, say hi, my boy.
Hi.
He's a little fancy dancer too, and we're just having a real awesome Father's Day right now here too. So.
All right. Good to see you, Preston. Nice to meet you, and happy Father's Day to you there, Jody John. And be blessed, you and your family. Hope to see you all back in that powwow circuit here in person and soon. Thank you for joining us here today. Friends and relatives, we're here at the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival virtual edition, and we're going to be transitioning here to the Youth Boys Fancy, and we have the top 4 finalists queued up, ready to go, and we're going to run through their powwow dances. And thank you to Northern Cree friends and relatives for recording these never heard before songs. And these songs were shared with the dancers, and they uploaded the videos. It is up to you, the viewers, after the dancing is concluded, to vote for your favorites and help us to determine the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, top 4 finalists in the Youth Boys Fancy: Elijah Half, Buster Cleveland, Lucas Cleveland, and DeMarcus Draper. Take it away, Hokahe. You're on the air.
My name is Buster Cleveland. I'm Ho-Chunk. I'm 17 years old.
11 years old. I come from the Ho-Chunk Nation tribe. I live in the state of Wisconsin.
All right, friends and relatives, there we have it. The Youth Boys Fancy finalists, Elijah Half, Buster Cleveland, Lucas Cleveland, and DeMarcus Draper. The live voting poll is up on the Social Distance Powwow page, up in the announcements, and we'll be sharing that here throughout the afternoon. Friends and relatives, it's a beautiful day here on the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival virtual celebration. And today we have some special guests with us. We want to say welcome here to our relatives joining us live on set from North Bay, Ontario. Friends and relatives, we want to say welcome to Jerry McComb and Thela Sarazin. Thank you for joining us here today. It's a gift. It's certainly an honor to have some live guests to share some songs with us today. I'm going to turn it on over to you. You can introduce yourself, talk about your songs, go through. The live stream will be yours. So welcome, friends and relatives. Let's give a warm welcome to Jerry McComb and Thela Sarazin. I'm going to turn it on over to you. You're on the air. Welcome to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival.
Hi, everyone. I'm Jerry McComb, and this is my wife, Thela Sarazin. I come from Moose Factory originally, and I've been singing since I learned my first Sweat Lodge song in 2007. And since then, I've helped in forming the drum group High Ridge Singers with Brennan and Caleb. And we started that drum group back in early 2008 to encourage youth to embrace culture, cultural lifestyle, and sobriety. So we had a group of like 20 youth who were sober for quite a while, and we've been traveling to Powwow since. And the songs that we're gonna sing are round dance songs, a couple by me and one by Thela. So I'll turn it to Thela to introduce herself before we start singing.
Ani Bojo, my name is Thela Sarazin. I'm from North Bay, Ontario. I've lived here for a very long time. My family comes from Golden Lake Reserve, Pikwakanagan. I've been singing ever since I could sing, I guess, but I started out with women's hand drum songs, and slowly as I got older, my sister helped me start learning how to backup sing, and that's been, 8 to 10 years now, backup singing. So it's still relatively new compared to some of the other backup singers like my sister, but we have fun. And I really enjoy singing. I always have. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope the connection stays good for the songs. And thank you for having us.
First song I'll sing is a straight round dance song that I made. Can't even remember it. The song just kind of come to me randomly, but I'm not much of a song maker, but I try.
You can do first.
Our second song is a song that Thela made a few years ago. I think it was just before Powwow and Serpent River.
I think so.
Yeah, she made the words to this love song, and I'm hoping that we can get it right. We haven't sung it in a while. Think we have time for one more quick one? Okay. So this song, I was kind of trying to think of like an honoring kind of song. I think it was just before a round dance. I was talking to somebody about like honor songs, and I figured I'd bring this one out to honor all of you. Like I know today is Father's Day, so I want to dedicate this to all the fathers out there who are doing good and trying their best in this world that we live in. And I also want to dedicate this song to everyone out there who's experiencing loss and grief, because there's been a lot of that going around, and there's been a lot of hardship. There's been a lot of trauma as well that's been awakened in a lot of us with the events that have been going on lately. So I want to dedicate this guy to all of you guys.
right. We want to say thank you, friends and relatives, to Jerry McComb and Thalia Sarazin for joining us for some live music. Quite a treat for the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. And thank you for the great songs, the three great songs that you shared with us today, and especially that last one. And you know, during these times of today being Father's Day, and also recognizing and remembering our ancestors in that way, and helping the people. So that's the importance of these songs, and you two were taught well in your teachings, and the songs that you shared today, very appropriate for the occasion. So thank you, friends and relatives, for joining us here today on the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Friends and relatives, we're going to continue moving forward. First of all, let's give a virtual round of applause for those of you tuning in to Jerry and Thalia for sharing those songs here today. We appreciate it, singing at its finest, and hope to see you all sometime here when we can get back together again on the Powwow Trail. All right, friends and relatives, as we transition here, we're going to continue moving forth here with the day, and we're approaching 2 o'clock Eastern time. So Women's Fancy Shawl finalists are up on deck. So friends and relatives, the Women's Fancy Shawl finalists, you know, as we go through here, Deanne Hupfield, Jasenia Velez, Tracy Cleland, Gina Daniels, Ariane Sheka. Those are your finalists, friends and relatives. We're going to kick it on over here, ladies and gentlemen, to the final dances, the finalist videos, and we're going to ask you to go and vote for your favorites at the conclusion of these dances. The poll will be open on Social Distance Powwow. Here we go, top finalists, Women's Fancy Shawl Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Take it away, dance your hardest. Here we go.
Hello, my name is Ariane Shika. I'm an enrolled member of the Cheyenne Arapaho Tribes of Oklahoma. I just wanted to let you know why I dance. I dance for healing for myself and the ones who aren't able to and who wish to. So I hope tonight I bring you some healing. Okay.
Hi, my name is Gina Daniels. I'm from the Causes First Nation in Saskatchewan. I danced powwow to represent my family and to promote my culture and to promote a healthy living lifestyle. Thank you.
right, friends and relatives, the finalists of the Women's Fancy Shawl category. We want to say congratulations to those ladies for making it into the finals. And the live poll is up in the Social Distance Powwow page, up in the announcements. Vote for your favorites. We want to give them a chance to bring home the prize money. Right here, top 3 will come on with the winners, and we'll be announcing those Monday. So stand by, friends and relatives. Continuing on today here with us, friends and relatives, we have a special guest. Violet Duncan is Plains Cree and Taino from the Cahawan Cree Nation. She has toured nationally and internationally as a dancer and a storyteller. Violet is former Miss Indian World, representing all Indigenous people of North America. Violet is currently the Indigenous Curator at the Tempe Center for the Arts, where she aims to create space for a permanent program of Indigenous performance and practice. Welcome, Violet. Thank you for joining us here at the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival.
Dance, hello Indian country. Nitigasun kayas pisigusquel da mio pisagal in the mito tak. Happy Father's Day, happy Indigenous Father's Day to my dad, Melvin John, and happy Indigenous Father's Day to my wonderful, amazing, spectacular husband, Mr. Tony Duncan. And happy Indigenous Father's Day to all you fathers out there. We know, we see you, we love you, and this is your day to shine. So thank you. Wow, can you imagine those women's fancy shawl dancers just giving her out there? That was so beautiful. Thank you so much for showing us all of your energy and your strength. I will be out there. It's been a long, long pandemic season, and I'm so happy to see our Indigenous women out there with their strong legs representing Women's Fancy Shawl. That was awesome. I am a Women's Fancy Shawl dancer. I started dancing when I was 2. When I learned how to walk, that's when I first started dancing powwow. And I think that's when a lot of us powwow dancers, we don't know it yet, but when you hit that dance arena, you are growing into that dancer. And I have 4 children of my own. And when they all started to dance, we would say, ooh, looks like you might be a grass dancer. Ooh, she looks like she might be a jingle dress dancer. And it's very, very exciting to see our tiny tots out there dancing their style and kind of seeing how they move, if they're a wild fancy dancer, or if they're more like a woman's traditional, or if they feel like a grass dancer. So shout out to all our baby tiny tots that are coming. And I'm so sorry for those who missed the tiny tots this year who tuned 5. I know it's a big deal to miss Tiny Tot season. With my 4 babies, it's so hard to put all our beadwork and our outfits together. And we love you parents out there who got their outfits together for their Tiny Tots. We'll see you again next season, because powwow season will always come back around. It's so beautiful to be here. So today I am talking about Women's Fancy Shawl Dance. Women's Fancy Shawl Dance, the history of it is all different all across Indian country. And I want to share with you from the story that was told to me. It was told to me that there was the men's fancy dance, the men's fancy war dance that originated from the the Wild West Buffalo shows, Buffalo Bill Cody shows. And they wanted to create a dance that was wild with a lot of energy. So the men created their dance as a battle between dancer and drummer. And so they created the men's fancy dance. When they brought the men's fancy dance, there's a lot of more history to the men's fancy dance. That's a little snippet. But when the men's fancy dance came to the powwow arena, the women saw this men's fancy dance, and it was amazing. The stamina, the energy. We didn't have a dance like that. It was told to me that a young woman made her own regalia, made her own beadwork, made her own bustles, and she painted her face so that no one could tell that she was a woman. And she started to dance among the men's fancy dancers. She got so good that she started to win in many of these powwows. And the elders said, you know, the women can have their own style too, a woman's style of fancy dance. So the shawls that were originally on their arm, they took it off their arm and they put it across their back. They started to use the high and fancy footwork of the men's fancy dance. And this became known as women's fancy shawl dance. There's another story where it was a competition between 2 women's traditional dancers. As they danced and became more competitive, they were equally amazing. So one took the shawl off their arm and started to use the high steps. You'll see this style of design in the women's fancy dance, and you'll see the beautiful shawls that we have now now they become more brighter and more intricate as materials become available to us. So originally you would see more of the flat fringe with a little bit of design. And then over the years, the designs change and we use more metallic and fluorescent colors, really representing the different colors that are on the butterfly. And if you watch the butterfly fluttering from flower to flower, that is like our women's fancy shawl dancers fluttering from flower to flower, opening their shawls. I want to share with you my shawl here. This is my favorite shawl. It was made by Desiree Redhouse. This one, I actually had a baby version. So there's a smaller version of this one that my baby girl uses. So when we dance together, we dance Women's Fancy Shawl Dance. She has since moved on to Women's Jingle. So she's abandoned me and my fancy dance style to Women's Jingle, and I'm so proud of her. This is my shawl. So if you could see there, the design, it's so intricate, the colors that she uses, the steps, everybody's shawl is different. I love this one because of the yellow, and it gives me so much energy when I'm out there. Growing up, my mom and dad had always made my outfits. So you would always see us kind of going from powwow to powwow every weekend. We would be putting together the shawl in the back seat. Sometimes my mom would be sewing the moccasins or repairing the moccasins, more like it. As we would go, we would camp out. We'd start camping out on Wednesday, Thursday. Grand entry starts Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And that's how our summers would go. And it was a beautiful, beautiful time. We would travel as a family across the Powwow Trail. And I just loved it. My mom was my inspiration. She was a woman's fancy shawl dancer. She taught me how to dance. My dad was a men's fancy dancer, and he taught my brother how to dance. And I continue to teach our children now and my nieces and nephews how to dance. So if you ever want to learn how to dance, if you don't have a mom or a dad that teaches you how to dance, there's aunties and uncles and there's cousins. And now there's on YouTube. I know one of our fancy shawl dancers out there, Deanne Hupfield, is teaching how to dance and how to make regalia on YouTube. So if you want to check her out, Deanne Hupfield, or I'll just show you some of my beadwork here. This is a cape that I wear. You'll see a lot of the fancy shawl dancers have this cape on. This has actually shrunken over the years. Originally, it was a longer cape and it kind of got smaller and the beadwork got a little bit more, well, not really. Everybody's beadwork is different. My florals represent my Cree heritage there. I have my eagle feather that my husband had gifted to me, so I wear this in the back. When I was younger, though, I wore my plumes, and they're a little bit more forgiving because I can bump into the branches and they won't go. So this is my favorite. When I had my plume, now I wear it on the side here. Now, eagle feathers, that's a whole different history and teaching, but to receive an eagle feather is such a huge deal. That means that you're becoming a warrior, you're becoming a leader in your community. And sometimes it's graduating from high school, graduating from college. In this instance, it was marrying my husband, and my parents gave me one when I graduated from high school. Kind of moving down from eagle feather to cape, we have my dress I wear. And then I wear my leggings and my moccasins here. Again, they have the floral beadwork on them. This outfit was actually made for me by my husband. These are my cape. This is my leggings right here. I put on my legs. And then my most beautiful, my most precious item in all the world is my quill work. This is like diamonds are a girl's best friend. This quill works are a girl's best friend. What's his name? Dana Warrington made my quill work, and it's purple. And it's beautiful. And I've had this for, I want to say like 6 years. The beadwork that I had before that lasted me, it was 10 years. And then the sequins before that, when I was in teens and juniors, lasted me another 7 years. So as you kind of get older and you get more material, you get more special stuff every time, from tiny tots, juniors, teens, adults, slowly going into seniors, you take care of your outfit. You got to put it away nice and gentle. As you're putting it away, you want to put it away with good thought and good prayer. As me and my mom would pack up our suitcase, we would always make sure that we would smudge it either before we put it away or when we have it on. And so we clear our mind and make sure we see good things and we speak kind things and we hear kind things and we speak from our heart. And that before we go into the dance arena and we smudge. And I think the whole beginning, grand entry, is my favorite time to go to a powwow because we smudge and we're looking good, our braids are tight, we have our best beadwork or our cool work on, and we go out there and we join all of our relatives, all of our family in a beautiful grand entry, and we hear the drum. And as a dancer, when you're right in the middle of it and you smell the leather and the sweetgrass and the sage and you feel everybody's energy, I really miss that and I really love that. And if you ever get the opportunity, even if you don't dance now, there's always time. Put your little outfit together. There's lots of people who could support that. I could support that. We love you. We hope to see you out there on the Grand Entry, on the Powwow Trail. My very favorite memories, of course, are actually late at nighttime, at midnight probably, in the Powwow Arena, is watching the women's fancy shawl dancers dance. And sometimes it wouldn't even be midnight. It would be like 2 in the morning. And my mom would wake me up and she'd be like, the women's fancy are dancing now. And I would kind of wake up and I'd be like, oh, and we'd have a little blanket in front of our chairs. And I would wake up and I would watch them and they would be springing off like it was the first light of the day. They would be dancing like they hadn't been dancing all day and it's not 2 in the morning. And they would have their shawls outstretched and they would be doing the most magnificent moves. And that was my very favorite part of the powwow, is watching the women's fancy shawl dancers. And I just love it. So the women that were out there this weekend dancing in your style, I love watching all your beautiful shawls, all your new creations that you came out with this year. Thank you so much for those gifts. Of course, anybody has any questions, drop them in the comments and I'll be able to answer any questions. I think that's it for my powwow regalia. I'd like to share with you maybe my favorite moments now as a mother going into the powwow arena. It's when when my babies start to put their outfit on and put it away all by themselves. We always got them little suitcases to put their outfit in, but it's such a beautiful moment when I actually see them kind of learning how to fold their shawl, which is a big deal when you're a fancy shawl dancer. To be respectful of your outfit and respectful of the dance, you have to learn how to put your shawl away properly. And when my little girl finally figured it out, she's like, look, I folded my shawl. It was such a big moment for me because I see her. Sometimes it's not about eagle feather. It's not about the dance. It's about how we take care of each other, how we take care of our regalia. And that was a huge moment for me as a mother, seeing her fold her shawl and put it away in her little suitcase. And that's my big moment, is seeing my babies put their stuff on, kind of putting on their moccasins and tying it up and getting out there. And now as I have little guys, so they're in tiny tots, but they're slowly going to juniors. And as we get ready, they're starting to feel like the buzz and excitement when the announcer calls them up or tells them to stay on deck and be waiting. So when Whitney was introducing the women's fancy shawl dance, I was like getting nervous because he's telling the woman's fancy shawl to get on deck and to be ready. And I was like, oh my gosh, where's my shawl? My hair's not even braided. So I get like super nervous. I know our powwow dancers out there, when you're getting ready for contest or for competition, you make sure that paint is just right and perfect and that braids are nice and tight and your otters. Oh, my otters, I wanted to share that with you. Now, they are tucked away. There's lots of different ways to show that you're advancing, that you're graduating from high school or college with our eagle feathers. And this was the sign of my motherhood. When I first had my first baby, Manaya, I was gifted these otters. And so you can kind of tell the story of who somebody is and how accomplished they are, whether in their community or abroad. But it's a beautiful thing to see the different stories of how we got the gifts that we got, how we got our beadwork, our cool work, our sequence work, our feathers. I know my daughters, they actually have, it's like a faux eagle feather. And that's because they're not ready yet. They're not ready yet for eagle feathers. So this is not even a real eagle feather for, this is my youngest daughter, my second youngest daughter, Natanis's eagle feather. She wears this, and if she drops it, it's okay. But in the powwow arena, when you drop your eagle feather, a huge ceremony needs to be done. You need to understand that it's like a fallen warrior. So when they have eagle feathers, there's not an eagle feather yet. So she practices with this one so she can learn with this one. Eventually, somebody will gift her an eagle feather. Maybe mom and dad, maybe the grandparents, maybe somebody else, and she'll get her eagle feather that way. She doesn't just kind of buy it herself. And definitely she doesn't get it now because she's so little. She's 8 years old, so we'll see when she gets it. But until then, this is her practice eagle feather. Her too, she actually started off with Women's Fancy Shawl and she shifted over to Women's Jingle. And so it's only me and my tiniest one, Mia, are dancing Women's Fancy Shawl dance. And I think that it's just my most favorite dance ever. It always brings back good memories of me and my mom dancing in the Powwow arena. And I just love watching them, how they dance there. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, awesome, Violet. Thank you for sharing all of that great knowledge. You know, the Violet and Tony, the Duncan family, man, you guys are so talented. You guys represent our people well. Keep up the great work. And thank you for coming on to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival to share a little bit about your dancing and your family. We appreciate it. Happy Father's Day to Tony, and blessings to you and your family. Thank you. Violet, Duncan, friends and relatives, thank you for coming on here today. We appreciate your time, energy, and effort here on the Social Distance Powwow Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Friends and relatives, we're going to go on to the next category, Youth Girls Fancy. Cassidy Jones, Danela Augustine, Nisa Solomon, Vida Kraft, Ainsley Picketo. You are the finalists. We're going to roll your final videos at this time. Here we go. Top 5.
I dance for the people that can't dance or who are unable to.
Vida Lizette Krabs. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, but I'm originally from Chinle, Arizona. I'm 15 years old. I'm Dene, but I was born Mexican. The reason why I'm dancing is to honor the veterans.
Aisha Cassidy Jones Unisha, Nana says it touchy Ninishland. Hello, my name is Cassidy Jones. I am 14 years old. I live in Gallup, New Mexico. I'm from Salina, Arizona. Thank you for the Powwow Committee for having this contest. It was another good opportunity to get out and dance again. I'm glad I was able to dance because I'm celebrating promoting 8th grade, and today I am dancing for the health and safety of people and for those who cannot dance. Thank you, Akihat.
is Daniela Augustine. I'm from E.T., Wyoming, and my inspiration for dancing is my family and my health.
right. We want to say thank you and congratulations to those dancers for making the finals. The poll is up in the Social Distance Powwow page. We want to say thank you for joining us here today on the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Friends and relatives, we're going to go ahead and welcome David Miracle here to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival at this time. Welcome to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. David Miracle, you're on the air.
Oh no! Sego, Sewa Guego. Yungets. De Hananiaguedoros. My English name is David Robert Miracle. I'm from Tyndonega, Mohawk Territory. And it's good to be here online with everybody. And I'm going to play you a song in a little bit, one of our traditional songs from the Longhouse. It's good to be alive and well, and it's good to be on this side of the grass. And just enjoying friends and family, and had these new t-shirts made up. Just want to show you guys, and just thought it would be appropriate to wear these to honor the youth and to honor the missing and murdered women, and to just honor our people in general, and the children. You know, it's important, those 7 generations ahead, that we protect them. We protect them against all the things that go on in the world, and make sure that we instill in their minds and in their hearts the true meaning of being Ungwehunwe, of being indigenous, of having that language and that culture to use to get through life and to guide your footsteps along the path. Because I'll tell you one thing, it sure helped me in my life. I actually picked up the tools of the trade, and I carved into stone. I carved the legends of our people, and I actually put our legends in history and document those things in stone. So when I'm gone, it leaves behind something beautiful for people to be able to react with when ones look at our pieces of work. And today I brought myself a water drum to play for you guys. This played a big role in Canadian history with our people. This particular drum here was used in communicating with people in far off. And we'd take a log and we jam it down into the earth, a hollow log. And that log would go down deep into the earth, and it would hit down into a water vein. And the water, Otneganos, the lifeblood of Mother Earth, she would help us get the messages underground to our people that were far off. So when we play these logs into another log, there was somebody far off that could decipher the code. So we were the first ones to have the Morse code. So I want you to know that how important this drum was in playing a big role in our people and our culture. So I was gonna get somebody to help me play this drum, but I guess I'm the only one sitting here at the moment. So, unless there's somebody in the crowd that wants to give me a beat, and I'll play a song behind it.
You do it.
No?
You go. We're broadcasting here from the Mies, a beautiful place, and enjoying Father's Day. I'm recording. Kimberly, hi
So that's our water drum, folks. Right here, I'm gonna play a sweet tune on my sweet cane flute. And this is one of our Iroquois songs. Hope you like it. This is for the kids too. This is kind of like, I'm gonna call this a traveling song. So just wrap your minds around this and let the winds carry the music and the song to those children that are missing and the ones that they continue to find. I hope this song will travel with them, and I hope that we're all with them. And we see you, we hear about you, and we know that you're not alone right now. So it's all good. There's people knowing who you are and where you are now, and it's important that when we celebrate, we remember all you guys and all your aunties and uncles that are still with us. We love you. Gandoronkwa, I give you love medicine to all you people on Turtle Island. Nyaukoa.
Can you show them the back of your shirt?
The back. So I'd like to say thank you for tuning in, Nyaukoa, and love you all. Love medicine to all. Enjoy the festivities.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, all you guys. All you kids, hug your dads and appreciate them. All you dads, hug your kids and appreciate them. Onagiwahi.
All right, all right. I want to say thank you to David Marico for coming on and sharing, and we appreciate it. Friends and relatives, we're moving on here down the line. Thank you, David, for recognizing and sharing a little bit about the youth and the MMIW movement and all the important parts of our culture, our way of life. Thank you very much for your advocacy. All right, we're going to be moving forth here, friends and relatives. Moving on down the line, we're going to go to the smoke dancers. Adult smoke dancers, top 5 finalists, friends and relatives. We're going to be going to Sabrina Stevens, Ira Francisco, Jaden Parker, Frank Weesaw, and Valerie Parker. Your top 5 finalists in the adult smoke dance category. You're on the air. Take it away.
Luego scano, de gania set ni giasone on one over cut, they was said ni go see ako, ganyate, another what got ni got day discount and ni wagano. Hello everyone, I am Frank Weesaw, I am 20 years old, I belong to the Turtle Clan, I am Seneca, and I am from the Cattaraugus territory in New York.
Ya te shake do shidne, she iro in she, and shinabi in she, the ne bashi. Hello, my friends and family. My name is Ira Francisco. I am in Anishinaabe and Dene. I'm a powwow dancer from the Chicagoland area. Today I am dancing the smoke dance. I'm learning these dances so I can pass them on to the younger generations, my younger siblings, and anyone that wants to learn. I myself am still learning. And with that, I give you the smoke dance.
Jaden Parker gas on the gun on car. Tanawande on the walk got any were going to there. They couldn't Tanawande Knongi. There was any will go see a go out gate this yoko. So, hello everyone. My name is Jaden Parker. I come from the Tonawanda Senecas and reside on the Tonawanda Reservation. I'm 21 years old and of the Snipe clan. So before I dance here, I'd like to give thanks to the Summer Solstice Powwow and the Social Distance Powwow page for hosting this special and allowing us the chance to get out here and shake a leg and dance again and share our style of dance for Patina Shoni.
Gagwego Yaya Gala Singa Sone Agua Oika. Agatayoni, Ananda Waka, Nima going so that day gets county to Nam Gate, they was hit Nima go Siako.
Parker ni gyasa ni ganyo angka. Ananda waka ni a. Tanawande ananda waka ni wago itote. Tanawande kanonge ko. Gani wasani wago siyako. Hello everyone, I'm thankful you are all well. My name is Valerie Parker. I'm Tonawanda Seneca and I reside on the Tonawanda Indian Reservation in Baysam, New York. I'm 41 years old. I'd like to thank the Powwow Committee of the Summer Solstice Powwow as well as the Social Distance Powwow page and the people for allowing me to dance and advance into the finals today. I'd like to explain a little bit of my inspiration for dancing. It has always been for healing, but especially I want to dance today for our children. Many people and children across the United States and Canada are suffering from the discovery of the mass burial sites at the boarding schools. And so I want to extend out a little bit of healing and encouragement to everyone, especially our children, because they are our future and that's what we need to look out for. I want to give them a little bit of encouragement that right now I am actually dancing in my old stomping grounds, the high school that I graduated from and I attended since kindergarten. I just want to encourage you all that you can balance both worlds. You can attend school and get your education and as well as participate in athletic programs and do well in life, and still stay in tune and very much connected to your traditional and cultural ways as well as your language.
that is the basis of who you are, so you especially want to stay connected to that. So I just want to encourage everyone to, you know, keep your heads high, keep your prayers strong, and keep your identities very close to you, because that will always keep you connected to who you are and where you come from. Nyawa.
Talk about smoking, the smoke dance adult finalists. Wow. Sabrina Stevens, Ira Francisco, Jaden Parker, Frank Wiesel, and Valerie Parker bringing it home. Good luck to you all. The voting will be open on the social distance powwow page and the announcements. So stand by, friends and relatives, that will be ready here shortly. Next up, we're going to go to Jamie Morse, the Creation Workshops Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Go to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival website for more information of all the great content throughout the month. But here we go. Jamie Morse. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
My name is Jamie Morse, and today we're going to do a little drawing on a piece of paper, but what we would be thinking about when we're drawing is the head or the face of a drum. So this is a very small drum. It belongs to a toddler, so you can see it's really small. But this workshop is probably more like a sketch, but just a bit more than that. We'll add some color, and this is the size of the paper that I have. So I just simply cut it out, and it doesn't have to be a perfect circle because a lot of drums aren't a perfect circle, and that's okay. But if you are working on a drum, I would suggest that you look at the pattern in the hide itself and see if there's an image that you can incorporate in your design just with the pattern that the hide makes itself. So what I have with me in terms of materials are really simple. So again, a circle cut out piece of paper. You can see on the back I did some, I drew a circle first, or you can trace it and then you can cut it out after. The next biggest things are really important. I have a black Sharpie. This one is a permanent marker. It's fine point, and this one is ultra fine point. So ultra fine and fine point, and I'm going to use these to start off the design. That means just getting some inspiration from some flowers that are around you, or getting inspiration from some images from books. I definitely have lots of inspiration with my culture as a Michif person. We do a lot of beadwork, so this is an example of a piece of beadwork that I did, but you can see the prairie smoke in the middle with some vines, and they're all connected. And the prairie smoke is a flower, one of the first flowers that comes up after a forest fire. So the story that the belt that I just showed has includes a new generation of young people coming to share culture from what could be described as a metaphor in terms of forest fires across our communities with historic significance. So I come from a culture that women didn't use hand drums, and certainly no one really drew on top of the face of the drum. So I call this the head or the face of the drum. And you can see, like I was saying before, there's already some lines that you could pick up in the drum skin itself. This one looks like it has a giant bumblebee or something in it. So yeah, with women not having drums and not drawing on drums, it was a big stretch for me to buy my very first drum and then sit down with my children and discuss what we would put on it that would represent our family. So we had corn, and we had the 4 directions and the 4 colors. We had lots of flowers, and our names were in it too. What we're going to do today, however, is we're going to take a look at some of the flowers that inspire us the most, and thinking about how they're connected to our lives. And so those are the flowers that will represent in our drawing. That is not existent at this point, but will be fulsome and beautiful when it's all done. So without any further ado, let's get started on our project. Paper and marker. Here we go. Okay, so here we have just our empty paper. Sometimes I like to turn it around and just figure out where to start. So I'm going to start here. You can start anywhere you want, but I'm going to make a leaf. So I just did a curve and then came back down. And this is how it looks. I'm going to do it again on the other side. Okay, so a little bit different. This curve is going outward, and maybe down here I'll add some ruffly leaves. I always think these look pretty and even feminine. So you can see what that looks like now. I'm going to put a little half circle up here, and right here I think is where I'm going to put the connecting vines. So I just like to draw a line like that out. That's what it looks like right now. So what I'm going to do with this line is add a few things to it. Okay, one of them will be berries. I always like to add berries, and it doesn't have to be a real vine. It could be just like something that you would love to see together, maybe in a bouquet. I always really enjoy looking at berries. So I'm going to put a couple of leaves here. Maybe I'll make another flower. So I like to make sure that I have a bit of balance. So when I am doing a design, I just kind of like think about what would go great with the rest of a design that would make it balanced. It isn't necessarily symmetrical. Maybe just going back to this flower, I like to make the outlines. So this is a part of a beading that comes in to play in this design. So that's why we double outline it in a way. So it kind of starts to look like Métis beadwork. Yeah. I also like drawing hearts. So I'm going to make a heart plant. And then I'm going to outline it. And maybe we'll just do a little connecting thing at the bottom. So we'll make it look all nice a little bit later and fix some of these kind of awkward ends and make them into a smoother image. Okay, I just put a ruffle around it. And let's see, what kind of leaf do we want here? Maybe one that's a little almost triangular. Looks almost like a beak. And here. Is another little leaf. So again, how I make those is just, I start from here and I make a nice curve, come back and then curve in and back to the vine again. So I'll make it a little bit balanced from the bottom and the top. But before I do that, I just want to show you how to make a bud. Okay, so I just put this little sprout coming off. And what I'm going to do next is just make a circle, a small one. And then I'll follow up with that. And a little hat to go on top. And then always outlining the inside of each flower. So that's how you make a bud. And sometimes people will put like a little antenna coming out. So, and sometimes a little dot at the end of them, a little circle. Another way to do a bud, draw it on this side. I'm gonna make a bud coming out here, is to draw another circle. I made this one a little bit bigger, and then I'm gonna just like go like that because the bud's gonna pop open, but there's maybe some leaves and other foliage that's waiting for it to come open. That's stopping it, I mean, from coming open. It might be at the top. It'll fall off. I'll put a couple of leaves here. I'll outline this one and outline that one, and then we have another little bud. So now we'll just take a look at it, how it looks all together. So where I think I might add something is probably somewhere over here and over here. So take a look at your overall design and see where it needs to just gain a little bit more balance. So sometimes it takes just like looking at pictures or like thinking about what you would like to see in a design and looking it over and over and turning it around and around and around again. And trying to figure out, okay, what do I want to draw? So we can make some, we can make something coming up from here. I'm gonna do this. So I just made that little line in there, and now I'm going to bring these little offshoots off. And I think here is where I'm going to do with the fine tip. So this is the smaller one, and I'll just do like a bunch of little flowers. And keep going on. This kind of reminds me of lilacs. So we have a lot to fill in, and they don't have to be neat, because when you look at it from far away, it still will look like a lilac. And I'm just making a little circle with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 petals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just like that. So just keep drawing and drawing little tiny petals on a branch. And then this is how you're going to get a nice lilac stem with flowers. We have one outside right now in my front yard, so that's giving me a lot of inspiration too. Just because they smell so beautiful. And I want to remember that moment, because I know that they won't last all summer, though I'd love them to. So if you have any flowers in your garden that you'd like to kind of put in your design, you can always go take a picture of it, or even go draw in front of it, talk to it, and yeah, it'll be a nice visit for you and the lilac or whatever plant you decide to do. Okay, so that's basically the lilac head there. Yeah, so let's see if that balanced things out a little bit. I think so. I'm going to do a little bit more over here. Now, I bet you know what this is. This is going to be a lady slipper. Here's the other side. And maybe this one will put a connection over here, and they have these beautiful leaves. And they say when you have a 5-petal flower, which you can make like that, like I just did, or you can make the flower by putting a circle and then adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spokes to it, and then just like connecting the spokes afterward. So then you have more of a symmetrical, somewhat of a symmetrical flower, and we'll fix it up after so that it looks smooth. So all these little kind of mistakes that you see will no longer be there. Yeah, so we'll do another one here. lilac's great because it I think it helps bring a lot of calm to people. So sometimes people put it in their tea even, just like lavender in a way. Lavender is also a very fragrant flower to have in the garden. I learned a lot about plants from my grandmother. She had a greenhouse, so we were constantly hosting people to come over and take a look at our plants. And inevitably there would be a lot of conversations about plants, and I'd just kind of be following as a curious kid about the company, but I also got into the knowledge that was being shared and transferred between my grandmother and the people that came to visit her, to look at her plants, to buy things like plants. So she was really great to follow around and learn so many things from. So grandmas are great for that. Cookums and mushums. We say the word cookum for grandmother and mushum for grandfather.
All right, friends and relatives, welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you to Jamie Morse from the Creation Workshops of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival for the beautiful artwork. All right, we're going to move on in the powwow schedule. We're going to go here to the Youth Smoke Dance finalists. And the finalists are Everly Doxitator, Jameson Cathers, Shay John, Lyndon Hill, Linnea Anton. Those are your finalists, friends and relatives. And we're going to roll their videos now, and then the poll will be open after the videos. So friends and relatives, don't forget to support and vote for your favorites on the Social Distance Powwow page. And also, before we get rolling to those, we're going to recognize our sponsors. Thank you to the National Association of Friendship Centers. Thank you to CN and CIDC, also to BMO and CUPE, as well as the Medave Blue Cross, and No Indigenous History. All right, once again, youth finalists, smoke dancers, you're next. Take it away.
Hello, my name is Kay. I'm part of the Turtle Clan. I'm from a Seneca Nation. I'm 15 years old and I live in Pine Woods, Cattaraugus. I'm dancing because my great grandma used to love watching me dance, and she's my motivation to keep on dancing because I knew she'd always watch me. Hi, my name is Jameson Cathers. I am Oneida Turtle Clan, and I'm 17 years old.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Scanos Faguego, Onego Dasit, Nigiaso, Jarok Sky, York Shriago, Kanye Kiono, Nima Penzo there, Kanyante, Nima get shout there, or sway again, do a gafting yo. I said hi everyone. My name is Lyndon Hill, I'm 17, Mohawk Nation Turtle Clan, and I'm from Grand River, Six Nations, Ontario.
All right. There we have it. The youth smoke dancers. Man, we had some awesome talent across Indigenous First Nations country. Want to say thank you to those finalists in the youth smoke dancing category. The poll will be live here shortly on the Social Distance Powwow page. So stand by to all the spectators and the fans that want to support the finalists as you help us to determine the champions of the youth smoke category. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives, we have with us some special guests. Rose, Stella coming here. We want to thank you for welcoming them from the Center for Indigenous Theater. Thank you for joining us here today. Rose, take it away.
Ani, bonjour. Hi, everyone. I'm Rose Stella from the Center for Indigenous Theater. I'm the artistic director. And right here, we have Michelle Williams.
Hi, I'm Michelle Williams. I'm the Managing Director for the Center for Indigenous Theater.
And we're coming to you from Big Medicine Studios in North Bay, well, actually Nipissing First Nations, but the school is located in Toronto, in Tukaronto. And we are a full-time 3-year program with an offering of a 4th-year program, and we do theater training and for Indigenous students. So we have a new school year coming up in September. I'm going to show you a poster because we have a great poster. Yeah, beautiful. Our website is indigenoustheater.com, and you can find out lots about us on our website. We also have an application on the website for anyone who wants to attend to go there, and you can find information on how to call us if you want to talk to us directly to ask questions about the program, when it starts, how long it is. And we are really, really excited about getting started back in September in our studios.
I'd like to highlight for all our applicants that no students is ever turned away due to a lack of funding. So if you are unable to secure funding but are interested in coming to our school, please contact us and
Keep going.
please contact us and we'll be happy to discuss options around funding to get you into our school.
Right now we are at Big Medicine Studios, and our students come here once a year, and we're excited to be in this part of Ontario for a 10-day workshop with Sid Bob and Penny Cucci. And we have 7 students here, and it's really been an informative time, and it's a great way for us to celebrate moving towards the end of the COVID-19 pandemic, that we're feeling some relief being here.
So our school was able to safely and successfully weather the pandemic for the last year and a half. Our students who joined us in our first year last year were really courageous and committed to training and to the program. And so we're looking and hoping to have additional applicants this year who will join them and be just as courageous in joining us into Toronto to participate in our conservatory style theater training that prioritizes Indigenous culture, practices, and language.
I just want to say that we take students all across Canada and the US and across the world. So no matter where you're from and you're Indigenous, all are welcome here.
So we hope to see you and your application in our school for September. Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much for having us. Miigwech.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Center for Indigenous Theater. Thank you guys for coming on.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Think we're done.
All right. We're going to share a little bit about the CIT. We're going to share a nice video with each and every one of you. Thank you to the Center for Indigenous Theater. Here we go. All right. Once again, it was great to have some special guests from the Center for Indigenous Theater here on today for this Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Friends and relatives, we're going to be going here back to Jamie Morse from the Creation Workshops of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. So stand by for that. And thank you all for joining us here for the 2021 Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Those of you that have been tuning in all month, it's been a great celebration of Indigenous talent across First Nation and Indigenous country. So friends and relatives, we're going to be going back here, but join us back here at the top of the hour, 4 o'clock, for the Hoop Dance Finals for the adults. So here we go. We're going to go back to Jamie Morse for the Creation Workshops, the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Take it away.
Cree, and that's from the northern Alberta area. My dad lives at the Buffalo Lake Métis settlement, and I grew up in Lac La Biche, so that's really close. There, now we have kind of 2 sets of lilacs, and over here we can add some lines into some thin lines maybe. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this marker, the thin one, and I'm going to go over it with, I'm going to fill in some of the little gaps. So here you can see there's like a gap. So we'll fill it in. I use that by, I fill it in by using the pen, the ultra fine pen. I just kind of gently take away the corners. Let me disappear. Oops, sorry. We can try that again with this one. So another kind of thing to keep in mind is that if you think you made a mistake, it's probably not a mistake. It's probably telling you somehow to be a part of your image. So I like to follow the lead of my mistakes. There. And again, I'm outlining it. So when I moved out here and drums were played by women, I was pretty happy because I now on Algonquin territory, I can kind of express this creativity in a way that I needed to at the time. And that was by using the smoothness of skin from an animal. Okay. So we have a kind of a big design, a bigger design. I think we need to put more things here in this kind of area. So let's make another bud. Ta-da! There it is. Now, if we want, we can use this opportunity to connect some of the flowers. How is your piece looking? Flip it around a couple of times. Let's see if there's anywhere that you think needs to be filled in. I might add some things here just because there's a little bit more space, and maybe some more, yeah, just I think these two places, and then we can start coloring. Okay, so why don't we add a different kind of bud. Here's the piece. Now, if we turn it around, it kind of makes a little more sense. And now you color it in. So how I color it in is I'll put like a darker color or just a contrasting color here and one in here. So like blues and orange and maybe red and purple or yellow and pink. So you could do a dark yellow and a bright yellow. So let's do that now. I'll color this in and then you can color yours too. Okay, wow, thanks for joining me on the journey to do the face of a drum. So I'll hold up what we did today. So this one's a lot of little random flowers. I did some test ones before. Here's some other examples, kind of to get your mind going. And here's also another one. Yeah. So again, the one what we did today is this. If you have any questions, yeah, just put them in the comments. And hi, Kinanas Gomiten. Thank you for joining me on this little drawing journey. Agsi.
All right, we want to say thank you to Jamie Morris from the Creation Workshops of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. We're rolling right along as we start to wind down on the live stream on the finals of the contestants, the finalists of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. We'd like to thank each and every one of you for tuning in and being part of this day, this Father's Day, Sunday, June 20th, 2021. We're live all across United States and Canada, all across the world. Friends and relatives, we want to say thank you for tuning in here today. And at the top of the hour here at 4 o'clock Eastern, we're going to be going to the Hoop Dance Top 5 finalists. So stand by for that. But in honor of Father's Day, you know, I myself being a father and knowing many of my brothers and uncles and relatives across, you know, the nation, I want to say happy Father's Day to you. So in that honor, I'm going to share a few songs as we get ready to cue up the adult hoop dancers. So here we go. I'm going to share a few songs in honor of Father's Day. Way, hi, oh, hi, hi. Yay, yo, hi, 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 oh, hey, oh, hey. Yay, ya. Hey, yo, hi, hi. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, yay, oh, hey, oh, hey. Yahweh, ya. Hey, oh, hey, yay, oh, hey, oh, hey. Way, hey, oh, hi, hi. Hey, oh, hi, 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 oh, hey, oh, hey. Way, hey, ah. Hey, oh, hi, hi. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, Yahweh, ah. Hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, hey, oh, hi, hi. Yeah, oh, hi, 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 oh, hey, oh, hey. Yahweh, ah, hey, oh, hi, hi. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, Yahweh, ah, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. All right, a little song there for my brother, Devin Whirlwind Soldier, a song dedicated to all the fathers out there. And this next song, being a father myself, I'm going to share a song that I composed for my daughter. And my brother Quentin Pushatanaqua and myself, we made this song down at and we shared it at the Crow Creek Hukapati Dakota Nation annual celebration down there at Fort Thompson, South Dakota. And so in honor of Father's Day, I'm going to share this song a song for my daughter. So in honor of Father's Day. We chape se kala we mache ape hopa na hopa te wa o she na askaska wache o ma ake pe o Yahweh Yahweh we oh we chape se kala we mache ape hopa na hopa te wa o she na askaska wache o ma ake pe o Yahweh Yahweh we we chape se kala we mache ape hopa na hopa te wa o she na askaska wache o ma ake pe o Yahweh Yahweh we we chape se kala we mache ape hopa na hopa te wa o she na askaska wache o ma ake pe o Yahweh Yahweh we we chape se kala we mache ape hopa na hopa te wa o she na askaska wache o ma ake pe o Yahweh Yahweh we we chape se kala we mache ape hopa na hopa te wa o she na askaska wache o ma ake pe o Yahweh Yahweh we all right. This next song, friends and relatives, as we are about 4 minutes or so away from the adult hoop dance finals. This next song, in honor of Father's Day, I'm going to share a song that, back when my grandfather, Whitney Renkow the First, when he was alive at his 80th birthday, I reached out to some of my drum brothers from the Midnight Express singers. I asked Jeremy Worm Dearly and my uncle Jerry Dearly to compose a song in honor of my grandfather, who's a veteran, and asked him to come on and share a little bit about, his life and the things that he's accomplished. So this next song is dedicated to my late grandfather, who was kind of my father figure, and on Father's Day here today. He's a veteran, traditional dancer, a drum keeper, and he was involved in many aspects in our community. So a song for my grandfather, the late Whitney Renkow the First, and sending this out to all the veterans, all the fathers out there. Tataka na she zoya eya ye Korea oke chase opa yelo ya toke ya te wa he tawa ke he ota we chakela yellow the way oh ha ya we ha ya oh elo way ha ya oh way da ya way oh ha ya oh way ha, way ha, ya way ha ya oh hey oh. Tatakana she zoya ya ye Korea okay chase opa yelo hey ya toke ya te wa he tawake oda we chakela yellow the way oh ha the way ha ya oh hello Tatakana she so ya ye Korea okay chase opa yelo hey toke ya te wa he tawa ke yo da we chakela yellow away oh ha ya we ha ya oh hello. All right, song from my late grandfather, Whitney Rencounter the First. Wanted to share that on this Father's Day, being my teacher, my mentor, teaching me how to sing and dance and speak, and just to practice our traditional ways. All right, friends and relatives, we're going to be moving on here to the adult hoop dancers right here on the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. The top 5 finalists in the adult hoop dancers. Here we go. We're going to be calling forth Selena Kada Mataswagan. All right. As well, the world-renowned Tony Duncan. Also, Mariah Megwans, Carlos Bonali. We want to say thank you, Samson, Six Killer Sikwa. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives. We're going to take it on to the finalists of the Hoop Dancers. Good luck. Take it away.
Good afternoon, my name is Selena Kato Mataswa and I come from Zabosking First Nation. I just want to take this opportunity to thank the Summer Solstice for giving me an opportunity to participate in the Powwow, the dance special as I'm one of the finalists. And I just want to say the reason why I dance is for the healing of our people. Everyone have fun and dance hard. You got you.
Tony Duncan Gonse. I'll be dancing right now for the Summer Solstice Finals Hoop Dance Contest. Very happy to be sharing this style of dancing with you. My father taught me this style when I was very young, and now I'm teaching my son, and I'm teaching my daughters as well. And it's fills me with a good feeling, good energy to share this dance of healing. So Ahia, representing San Carlos Apache MHA Nation, hoop dance.
Hello, my name is Carlos Pinale. I'm half Dakota and half Dene Navajo. I'm 20 years old. I've been dancing hoop for about 9 months now, so I'm still relatively new. I want to thank Social Distance Powwow and Summer Solstice Powwow for hosting this special. And thank you all. Hope you guys have a great day and enjoy my dancing.
All right, friends and relatives, welcome back to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival virtual celebration. We have with us the champion hoop dancer from the Tony Duncan Music and Dance. Look him up on Facebook. All right, Tony, we're going to turn it on over to you. Thank you for joining us here today.
Hello, everybody. Dagot to everybody. Happy Father's Day. She Tony Duncan going se. She Nix Kada going se. My name is Tony Duncan. My Rikra name is Yellowbird Dancing. And I'd like to talk just a little bit about this dance here that has brought our family, brought myself, a lot of good feelings, good memories, good times, honoring that great circle. And so as I was taught, growing up, that this dance here originates, as many of our dances do, originates in that origin, in that way of healing. They would have these dancers use these hoops that were made originally with willow, and they would have them, these dancers from the Taos Pueblo people, this dance they say originates from, and they would use these hoops as a way of healing. And dancers and people from all across the area would come far and wide, to listen to those songs and to be healed by this dance that's known as the hoop dance. And in time, this dance, has evolved, and in time, this dance, one person actually that's really, really special to the hoop dance, I guess life form that this dance has taken on, is the late Tony Whitecloud, and he was very, very instrumental in taking this style into kind of taking it into more of the modern form that you see today. And so now today they have these hoops here, and they link together. You create different designs, different formations. And these are ways of saying ahia. We say thank you to the eagle in this way here, honoring the eagle, carrying our blessings to the creator. We say ahia, honoring as well the butterfly. Apache way, the butterfly represents that love medicine, sending all that love medicine out to all of our fathers, our grandfathers, all of our sons, our daughters. And so we honor them today, keep them around here. And then we also show that appreciation, and we show this way of teaching the youth to carry on, and they also call it the ladder of life here, gaining an education and moving up that ladder of life, and also honoring all of the plant people. We say ahia, honoring the plant people for gifting us and for taking care of us with their medicines. So we do different designs here, honoring the flowers, honoring the plant people, and then coming all together, putting all the hoops together, and we create now sun, we create Mother Earth. And so this dance here is a way to show that appreciation, show that respect, show that way of celebrating life. We should never take our people in our lives for granted. We should never take them for granted, and we should show them that appreciation and celebrate their life. We're all a part of this great circle, from the smallest little ant people to the largest trees, all the way even farther than that to the largest mountains. Everything has within itself a spirit, an energy, and we should show that respect for all of life. And this is one way that we show that respect, by making those images and saying thank you to the plant people, thank you to the eagle, Itsacho. We say thank you to our parents, our relatives. We dance on this circle. All of life moves in this cycle, from the eastern doorway to the south, to the west, to the north, back to the east. Apache way, we move clockwise. All of life moves in a circle. In Apache, this symbol right here, we say bonse, bonse. It means spinning, changing. All of our lives are in constant motion. All of our lives are always moving. And so we're constantly moving and dancing throughout life. And so it's a very special dance, honoring every part of life. Our children, our mothers, our fathers, our sisters, our brothers are all a part of this circle. And today, that's what we dance for. That's who we dance for. And bringing our circles together, teaching the next generation to create stronger, healthier circles. So once again, my name is Tony Duncan. I represent the San Carlos Apache, the Mandan Kiadatsa Arikara Nations. And happy Father's Day to everybody out there. And be well and hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Apache way, we say so we say now it's in there until our circles meet again. Thank you.
All right, there we have it, friends and relatives, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Duncan, sharing a little bit about the hoop dance and some good words, some good blessings, and good energy all around. Keep up the good work, Tony. Thank you for joining us on the Social Distance Powwow Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. All right, friends and relatives, the voting is open for the adult hoop categories. It's on the top of the announcements up there on Social Distance Powwow page. And also, next up, I'm going to introduce to you the finalist of the youth hoop dancing. Ladies and gentlemen, finalist number 1, Shantae King, coming on up. And then, is it Nashi Duncan? Is that how you say it, Tony? Nashi Duncan or Nachi Duncan. All right, someday I'd like to learn that name in person. Next up, we'll also have finalist number 3, Keanu Town. Keanu Town. Another finalist, number 4, Mila Rencounter. Finalist number 4 for the youth hoop dance categories. All right, friends and relatives, we're getting ready for the hoop dance. Someday I'll get my hoop and try out a little bit of hoop dance here live on Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. But friends and relatives, we're about a minute away to the broadcast of the finals of the hoop dance for the youth dancers. You're tuned in to the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final category, bringing us home, the youth hoop dancers. Friends and relatives, we want to say thank you for joining us all day, these last few days. Matter of fact, this whole week for the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival Powwow virtual edition, and then all month long for the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival, for catching all the great action and all the great words, all the great and talents that have been shared here. And also, we want to make mention of our co-host here. The NIPD committee is hosted by the National Association of Friendship Centers, and also the CN and CIDC co-presenters here today throughout the weekend. And also we want to say thank you to BMO and CUPE, as well as Madavi Blue Cross. Thank you also to No Indigenous History, presenter of traditional knowledge. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors, all the supporters, and thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in and for helping us in our continued excellence as we share virtually and keeping the people safe, but sharing the talents of Indigenous people here. Friends and relatives, we're about ready to go here with the finalists of the youth hoop dancers. Once again, Shantae King, Nashi Duncan, Keanu Town, Mila Rencounter, the finalists of the youth hoop dance. That's where we're going to be sharing here in about 30 seconds. Friends and relatives, we'll be going to them live and loud and proud that they're going to be sharing a great dance, the hoop dance. Man, these dancers put together a great show for each and every one of you. Don't forget to vote. The live polls are up in the announcements on Social Distance Powwow page for the categories, and then they expire about an hour and a half after they're posted. But friends and relatives, it's a good day to be alive. It's a good day. It's Sunday Fun Day. And we're going to head on over here to the youth hoop dance finalists. As soon as we get the high sign, then we'll be heading that way. But in the meantime, thank you for being part of the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival. As we continue on, I want to say thank you to Trina and the whole crew, Lindsay Sarazin, Lindsay King, and the whole crew for putting together a great show. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we got the high sign, so we're going to go here. Youth Hoop Dance finalists, take it away. You're on the air.
Shantae King, I'm 10 years old. I'm Niska and Anishinaabe. I am dancing Youth Hoop Dance finalist, and I'm dancing for Every Child Matters. I'm 7 years old. I'm from Valley Store, Arizona. I hoop dance to exercise. years old, and
This is my video.
This is my video
For the
summer solstice
powwow.
For the summer solstice powwow.
And I am
a youth hoop dancer.
Youth hoop dancer. Okay. All right, here we go.
Thank you for watching my video. I hope you guys love it, and I'll do more videos, and I love you guys, and I hope you have a great time with your whole family and watch it, and bring all your friends and kids so they can watch me. Thank you. Bye.
Hi, my name is Naishi. I am 9 years old, and I am competing for the Summer Solstice Finals.
All right. Holy smokes, those youth hoop dancers, man, they put together a show that we all remember. You know, I want to say thank you to all the contestants these last few days. Matter of fact, this whole week, all of you put on a great show of celebration and talent of song and dance. Those of us that be part of this Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival, we appreciate all of your participation, all the family and friends, the folks behind the scenes that help all the dancers get their videos in. We also like to say a special thank you here to the National Association of Friendship Centers. Special thank you here to CN and CIDC as co-presenters, as well as the BMO for helping sponsor the categories here, and CUPE, Madave Blue Cross. Thank you all for your support. Thank you to Know Indigenous History as a presenter of traditional knowledge. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. The polls are open for the youth hoop dance as well as the rest of the dancers. The polls only stay open for about an hour and 15 minutes and then they close. But we're going to be announcing the winners tomorrow. So stay tuned, stand by to Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival Facebook page and the Social Distance Powwow Facebook page. We'll send you some updates and let you know when we're going to do the live presentation of the winners throughout this past week. Friends and relatives, thank you very much. Let's give a virtual round of applause to all those dancers, all those singers for a great week of song and dance. On behalf of everyone, I want to say thank you to Lindsay Sarrazin, Lindsay King, and the whole crew behind the scenes for helping with the production. And thank you on behalf of Trina and all the Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival crew, all of our guests, everyone that helped make this celebration great. We'll see you all next, we'll see you all tomorrow for the announcement of the winners. Enjoy the rest of the beautiful Sunday Fun Day and stay tuned to Summer Solstice Indigenous Festival for continued programming moving forward. Thank you. We'll see you all again. Enjoy the rest of your night. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers.